Hey everyone, welcome to the stream. This is Accounting Nightmare. Welcome Tag, good to see ya. More Endwalker. Can't wait to do more Endwalker. The story has just been amazing. This music is called As the Sky Burns, and this is the theme of the 85 dungeon, and it also plays throughout the Thavnair now. At the moment, anyways. I got my warrior up to 86, so warrior should be fine to do more MSQ. Go to Thavnair. Unmute the game. There we go. Yeah, this music's really good. I went around and talked to everyone in the zone that I can reach at the moment anyway, and a lot of unique dialogue. Nidana is not here or in the city, so I hope she's okay. Hey, Emilian. Hey, Lauren. Welcome. Good to see yous. Yeah, I got the idea from a friend for the snap change. And he got the idea from somewhere else, so it is not my idea. It's great though. A remix. Oh, this is a remix of the normal music, is it? Oh, that's cool. Alright, I don't actually have the Aetherite in FFXIV yet, so I'll travel from here. Oh yeah, the overall tone here is just amazing. They did such a good job with the sky. Ah, go away. And the regular enemy battle music doesn't play, just so it doesn't mess with the tone. Oh, that's so well done. Yeah, I was thinking a lot about what happened in the story over the past couple of days. Yeah, so the real final days have started because we killed Zodiac, and turns out Zodiac was holding the whole thing together this whole time. So, oops. And so now we have to dig into whatever research we can get on what exactly is happening. I have so many thoughts. What do I even say first? Oh. Yeah, this is just the first place that the final days have started. It's gonna happen in more places, though. It's very scary. Yeah, so the Ancients version of the final days, back then, they were like losing control of their creation magics and making monsters, but instead of us making monsters, we are turning into the monsters, which is horrifying. It's even worse somehow. Oh god, that lightning was cool. The lightning effects. Yeah, so things have calmed down a little bit here for now. We're asking around in FFXIV to try and figure out what exactly caused all this. So there was a person, he turned into... Okay, so there was the sound from the ground, from the earth, there was a rumbling, and then the person turned into a monster. And then the sky turned red, which is interesting. And Ishtola said that it seems like she can't actually see the monsters. It seems like they have no ether. Well, I think that's the way she put it. They were just emptiness, which it breaks all the laws of the world as we know them. So I think there's something going on with the emotional energy we were touching on. Yeah, I think there's that it seems like people are like being taken over by despair before they transform. I don't know what the ethereal currents have to do with that, but I guess we'll find out. And the idea that our souls are just rotting away into nothing and not returning to the sea is just very disturbing. It's quite upsetting. Yes. Oh, the way they have you fight Zodiac at 83 is just amazing. And then all this kicks in. Yeah, so I think there's a lot of themes of emotional energy. Because it all ties into the lyrics of Footfalls, the theme song. Where are we going? To there. Now it's our song of hope. And like holding on to hope. Oh, there. Yeah, our song of hope. She dances on the wind. So I think I've figured out one piece of the puzzle, but there's so much more. Like there was a scary voice, and I have no idea who that belonged to, and yeah, somehow the final days are even worse than what we saw in Amarot. Oh. Ishikawa is directly credited as one of the writers on foot. Yeah, actually, I saw the credits. She was credited as the lyrical concept, I think, is what she was credited as. The lyrical concept. Yeah, it's the theme song Footfalls is so good. Oh, yeah, and Charlene, yeah, it turns out they were working with the bunnies on the moon. So they're starting an evacuation over in Charlene at the moment. It is scary though, like I was wondering, like, I think something we need to find out is if you can still turn into a monster even if you're on the moon. Because if so, then we might not be able to run from this problem. It might be something wrong with our very souls. Anyway, more story. I need to continue. I have so many thoughts. Thanks to Milel, it appears we have a new lead. Let us leave no stone unturned. Amidst the apocalypse, Milel has information that should serve you well. Kalzal made his home in Kama, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Kalzal lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighbourhood. Kama. The name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. I cannot promise that you will find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it is a start. Come, let's see where this lead takes us. Grahati is accompanying us again. Nice. Yeah, so Kalzal was the first to turn into a monster. Yeah, I did the 85 dungeon a few more times just for like leveling. Yeah, and it does seem to be like a kind of chain reaction kind of thing. Someone gives in to despair and then transforms, and then the people around them despair and also transform. Forgive me, I know nothing of this blasphemy, nor what caused those poor men to take on such hideous forms. That said, I could tell that Kalzal cared deeply for his colleagues and clients. He did not seem the sort to willingly damage the trust they placed in him. The residents of Karma should know more of Kalzal's circumstances. If we follow Milil's directions, we'll be there in no time. Okay, yep, I have not been there. Also, I didn't want to get interrupted by a cat break with how cool this story is, so I've already fed Cleo. Those poor merchants turned into frightful beasts to the last man. Ask for directions. Let's see. After leaving the Mahane, we're to retrace our steps and head back towards the Aetherite Plaza. Oh. More directions. From here we ascend the stairs. I like how step by step these directions are. Ah, this must be huge, in which case we should take the path leading southeast. Hello. One moment there was that terrible noise, and the next the sky changed. Perhaps my eyes deceived me, but I could have sworn I saw some giant shadow cross the clouds. Do you think it an omen? Giant shadow? That could be Vritra. Or it could be something else. I want to go a little long for this stream. Ah, okay. Interesting. Thank you. If we keep going this way, we should arrive in Karma before long. Walking these unfamiliar streets is quite the adventure, is it not? I can only hope we can explore Rezet Han at our leisure, once this crisis has passed. Grahatia is an adventure elemental. Oh, here we are. And this must be Karma. We've arrived at last. Let us begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more about Kalzal. Given recent events, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors. To see the streets so empty, I wonder if some residents have fled Rezet Han altogether. Hello? No sooner had the weather turned than those nasty beasts started running amok. We're safe here, though, surely. Just sipping whenever I start speculating. It's great. I've received word from the Radiant Host that strange monsters have appeared in town. We must help escort the citizens to safety. Where are we going, in here? Aha. That bed looks a bit small for you. Could you come back another time? I just woke up, and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. Well, that's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion. You may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Thavnair. I encourage you to stay alert, and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. But before we leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask a question or two. Did you know a local merchant named Cowsel? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Cowsel? Aye, I know him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he'd managed to turn things around, thanks to a generous order from Ruveda Fibers. Why, he was practically dancing in the streets. I haven't spoken with him since, but I assume it all went well. Jinar Baha might be able to tell you more, though. As I recall, he was the one who brokered the arrangement. Jinar Baha at Ruveda Fibers. Let's make a point to visit him after we've spoken with other locals. Okay. I must have been working myself too hard. I only intended to take a short nap, but when I woke up it was already sunset. Come to think of it, hasn't the sky been red rather longer than usual? I guess this deal fell through. Where's this other person? In here? Hello. Cowsel, you say? Yes, I've known him since he was a boy. If there was ever a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return, he'd spend his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say it came to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging of late. No surprise, really, with what with how dangerous travel has become. He was cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day, no doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. Then, at night, I heard the door open. I looked out to see Cowsel sitting on a bench, his head hung low. A man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see. The situation must have been quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of. Other than the troubles with his consortium, he was the same old Cowsel, cordial and honest, like always. These questions you are asking, has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in that terrible incident at the bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days, but my daughter's told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here as I am, I've heard little about these bazaar goings-on. Rest assured, the city is safe for now, but the situation may change without warning. I urge you, stay close to your daughter, and be prepared to take refuge should the satrap order it. Yes, I shall do just that. Thank you for your concern, and pray stay safe as well. From what we've heard, our man Cowsel was truly at wit's end. And it all came to a head at the Mayane. Perhaps his arrangement with Ruveda Fibers did not go according to plan. I expect this Jinar Baha can tell us more. Over there. I think I'll lose him if I teleport, so we'll just run. Hey freak, welcome! Good to see ya. So funny when stories talk about capitalists like they're a good thing. Yeah. So I haven't attuned there. I think that's the last place to attune. Have to make sure I go there. If I'm not mistaken, these stairs lead to Dharma. It is quite the sight, the red sky above. During the final days of yore, the heavens burned and the stars fell. Creation magics ran amok. That was my assumption when I saw Amarot. Perhaps the ancients believed the same, that the terror of a single powerful individual was the cause of their calamity. And yet, those selfsame horrors now manifest themselves before our eyes. What could it be that sets the heavens aflame and turns ordinary men into beasts? They're farming silkworms. This must be Ruveda fibres, where we should find Jinar Baha. Born merchants. It seems that some foul fiends infiltrated Ruveda fibres. 'Twas fortunate that I was not present at the time, but I fear for the safety of my comrades who were. Foul fiends. My friend has been missing since the incident, let's call it. We used to take lunch together quite often, you know. It's strange. It feels like there's a part of my heart missing now. And hurry, I say. There's no time to waste. Pardon me, but you are in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions that we'd like to... I'm sorry, but I simply don't have time to chat. If you hadn't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done? Very well. You can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others where to put where. Or what to put where. And you can carry our fabrics. Yeah, I look very delicate at the moment, don't I? Go through that door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. Remember, these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. Unfortunately, this happened to a local small-time trader and not a scumbag. Yeah. Bloody Lolorito. Yeah. You'll get your answers after you've kept your side of the bargain. Now, off with you. Fine. Hello. Okay. Pray leave me alone with my thoughts. I do not wish to speak with anyone at the moment. I mean, that's fair. What exactly happened while we were gone? Don't know how to explain that. Wondering if we can see Cat Lad hanging out somewhere. Haven't seen him though. This area is for employees only. Out! Out! What's that? You've come to help? Oh, praise be to Binduruva. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you passed 3 storehouses, yes? I'd like you to carry that small crate to Nab Rifal, by the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is for Manuha. And that massive crate there goes to Zamera, by the middle storehouse. Watch your back with that one. Watch my back? Those are all the crates we have ready. Once they've been delivered, consider your work here complete. A limited time to complete the task. The lightest one goes to Nabrafal. Hello, I have crate. It's not for you though. Thread, is it? Then you've come to the right place. We thank you for your aid. The silk from the silkworms are both a wondrous tool and an incredible product in and of itself. To say it is precious cargo would be a gross understatement. Thus, we cannot be too careful when handling it. Yeah, we should probably update Urianjay on what's going on. He's just hanging out with moon bunnies. Right. Right for you. If you have any crates of finished products, such as carpets, clothing and the like, pray bring them here to our primary storehouse. A crate full of clothing, is it? I can take that off your hands. Many thanks for the delivery. The doors of our storehouses were built to last, so I very much doubt even those fiends would be able to bring them down. You'd be surprised. Oh god. Heavy. I say, you're quite the brawny one, aren't you? A good thing, that. Never know when you'll need to defend yourself in these unpredictable times. A crate full of fabrics, is it? Exactly what I was hoping to receive. Here, let me put that away for you. The tower's now raised. It's time we plan for the road ahead. Doubtless our silks and textiles will become a cornerstone of any future economic prosperity we may see. Thus must we continue to safeguard them as best we are able. You've carried all the crates to the storehouses, you say? And so quickly, too. Why, I've never seen anyone so strong. Warrior. Me strong warrior. I and my associates will see to the rest. So please return to Jinar Baha and assure him our work is proceeding apace. To tell the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible happenings of late, but generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. I pray we meet again in more peaceful times. Pack it all up and quickly now. We'll not let any of our precious fabrics be trampled and torn by those beasts. Done as I asked, have you? If Kamala is satisfied with your work, then so am I. You have done us a great favour, traveller. I too have delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. You both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we'll not lose any more to those fiends. I take it that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed? We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day, but those of us still here saw it all. I don't like this ominous music. We looked to the burning skies in confusion, and then, before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the doors, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of agony, such terror, and in the next instant, he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then he too transformed. I'm sorry. There was something you wanted to ask? Indeed. You knew the merchant Calzal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. Calzal? I know him well. We'd arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end, we received a better offer and had to turn him down. Oof. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and would have been fools to refuse. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand, we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. He said he'd discuss it with his associates, but I could tell he'd all but given up hope. Dejection and despair. You remember what we saw in Vanaspati, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turning into beasts one after the other. It would seem the same phenomenon occurred here. The poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those that witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Calzal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered from the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? That such intense emotions were what triggered his transformation? Much remains unclear, but I believe we are drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. I want to go reread the dancer quests, because that seems like it might be tied into all this. About some kind of I forgot what name they had for like negative energy, negative emotions. Can the despair in a man's own heart consign him to such a terrible fate? What were they called in the dancer quests? Because yeah, that stuff felt like it kind of came out of nowhere, and now it's like, oh wait, that actually might be tied into all this. Oh, that's samurai. Clouds of dark ether. They didn't turn into monsters. Dance the Cragstuns. Do we need to dance? We dance the apocalypse away? Now, I've forgotten what they call the negative energy. I might go flick through that VOD later on though. That might be tied into this. Beyond the depths of despair. Uh-oh. Grahatia is eager to share all you have learned with your companions. We were to reconvene with the others in front of Megaduta, were we not? They should be just outside. With any luck, they will have already returned from their own investigations. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that your establishment is spared further tragedy. But remember, your lives are far more precious than any wares. If you are ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed, I thank you for your concern, and pray you two take care as well. Did not see this big crowd before. Finished your rounds and ready to share?
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Twins!
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
It feels weird not having Urianger here.
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen, but there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karl Zahl's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast.
Yeah. That's terrifying.
Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Look! It's the Satrap! The Satrap!
Thank the heavens.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand?
I've got this huge unease that someone here is gonna give in to despair and turn into a monster and everything's gonna go horrible.
My grandson was bound for there yesterday and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share.
Uh-oh.
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
No.
You are?
I'm Matya of Akyali, a humble fisherman.
Fisher friend.
Ah, I remember you from our first visit. Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend.
No!
But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy! Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb! What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, stick their fangs into him? The fangs! The scream!
Get away from her, now!
We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Run as fast as you can!
Oh, this is rough. Oh, Jesus. I hate it. Oh, well.
Vitra, our people, you must save them.
Jesus.
My son.
Enough! You must run. For their sake and your own. Yes. We'll survive. You must.
Wow.
Be strong, my friends! Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations! Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Alphino! Alizé! Leave the city to us, and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matya, show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest.
Right.
Go with them, will you? We will save these people. As many as we can.
Exarch in the house. Man, that leadership. Oh, amazing. Oh, it's such a relief that to know you can, even if you see it starting, you can stop it. You can stop someone from transforming if you get them to stay calm. 100 years as a ruler to pay off. Yep. Wow. Welcome to the real Endwalker. Yeah, oh, that was rough. Oh my god. Whew. Damn it all. Staying calm isn't exactly my forte. We meet again. You do remember me, yes? You saved my skin twice over in Yedlid mud, and now I find myself turning to you for help once more. But let us tarry here no longer. I remember you. We must save Palika's stand, whatever it takes. Matsya, it pains me to put you into harm's way, but I would ask your aid as well. Of course. Palika's stand is not far, just down that hill. But as I told His Excellency before, the path was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what we shall do. Melchan, I ask that you take the lead and dispatch any beasts you encounter. Alizé and I will keep Matsya hidden amidst the trees, and follow when the path is clear. There is no telling what dangers await us. Keep your eyes peeled. Switch from fanboy to leader of a nation. Yeah. Oh, that was a great moment. Oh, we're on the, we're on the other side of this zone. Biblically accurate angels to spare beasts, not that much of a difference. Yeah, I've heard that biblically accurate angels are horrifying. Ugh, speaking of horrifying. Creepy Morbol. Ugh. Another mouth creature. There's a lot of mouth creatures actually, isn't there? What is right? It's doing the move the boss does. This music's so good. Oh right, I've got orogeny now, which that's a word. I had to look that one up. Apparently, it's like moving and creating mountains. It just sounds like something else. It's a pretty weird animation. It's like you're punching. You put the axe away for a bit, and then you just start punching. So I started punching. Now I'll show the animation again. Punching. It hurts. Oh, they're still talking. Oh, I hate it. Oh, hey, there's a scary A rank. I need to go around that. There's a reason the angels always begin first contact with "Don't be afraid." Yeah, that makes sense. Ooh, crocodiles, alligators. Ah! I was admiring you. Alligators are cool. Thank you. Well, here we are. What's happened to them? Good work, Mel-chan. Though I worry for Matya. Horror. I pray that the sisters will see us through this calamity. Just gotta touch Aetherite. It cannot be. We must heal those we can, and quickly. I see no beasts, but stay on your guard. Yeah, was that lightning strike? Was that just a lucky timing, or is that meant to be like that? Because that was pretty amazing. When I last came here to sell my fish, everyone was so bright and cheerful. This is a nightmare. That was lucky? Ah, that's so cool. Perfect timing. Alfie. There, you'll be fine. The pain will soon pass. Alizé. His wounds are deep, but he may yet be saved. Go and help the others. Have you come to help us? Too late. Too late. My family, my friends. I'm fine, thank you. Please, save the others. I feel like White Mage would probably fit this really well. I'm gonna go White Mage for a little bit. The villager's injuries do not appear to be life-threatening. He does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow, and his vacant eyes are those of a man who has lost the will to live. No! Even if I wake, the nightmare goes on. No. Leave me to sleep. You call out, but the man does not respond. This poor soul is beyond saving. But he hasn't transformed yet. Sad. Where's this person hiding? Aha. The villager has no pulse, nor do they appear to be breathing. There is nothing you can do for this villager. The cooling body has already begun to stiffen. The massive wound suggests the villager was gored by a terrible beast. Well, didn't get to do any healing. This villager has been dead for some time. Are these the only villagers who survived? I can only hope others managed to flee. Oh yeah, I love that drop in the music. Ah, it's great. But if the rest have been turned to beasts, by the 12, let us do what we can to see that the damage spreads no further. And no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. That we might live. Alphino is determined to offer the villagers what succour he can. I can tend to the rest. Pray look after Matsya. No doubt what we have seen here weighs even heavier on his heart than ours. Stand by Matsya's side, Melchan. Unlike us, he is not accustomed to seeing such horrors. Unlike us. Imagine seeing what these two have seen at, what are they, like 17, 18 now? Jeez. Don't know how they both keep going. Oh, Melchan! Melchan! This is Yerivet, the elder here. He is hurt, but praise be to the sisters, he still lives. Young Matsya here has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but did our best to carry on as we have always done. God, the lightning looks so cool. Until today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babes struck down by the creatures, only to rise again to join the murderous horde, in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they have found their way to safety. Matsya, do you perchance remember Kerasaf and Mevan, the young couple who always brought your freshest catches? How could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way, but Kerasaf and Mevan bought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Alas, I fear they are in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Agama Temple, one of those beasts in close pursuit. They had their child, still but a tiny babe. To elude these fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task, surely. I beg of you, go to their aid. I want to help them, yet I am but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Oh, thank you. Agama Temple lies to the west of here. We must hurry. I think he shouldn't come. I think I should go alone and he should stay here in case he sees something horrible. This song is such a banger. Guess I should check the currents. I'm going to do a big sweep for currents later. Oh, there's one in this direction, so... Fate joined. It's powerful. Oh, it's so good. Current. The temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama, but has sadly fallen into disrepair in recent years. If my friends made it this far, no doubt they are hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. No, please, stay back! That was Kurasaf! Oh no, this is not good. I'll take a look. Wait here. Wait here. Yes, I understand. The cry came from the ruins. You must hurry. That was Kurasaf's voice. I'm sure of it. Oh, gods. Gods have mercy. Don't like this. Boom! Get away from him! Yeah, that was the boss, the second boss, wasn't it? From the dungeon. Oh. The man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. Oof. Again, the lightning timing. I'm sorry, Mo-chan. I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. No, it cannot be. It's someone, anyone. My arms, so heavy. And my legs. I cannot feel my legs. My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them. I need to be with them. I need... Oh, Kurasaf! No, Kurasaf! You must stay strong. More time. I thought I had... I don't want to die. Speak to Kurasaf. Dry his tears. Speak to him. Thank you. Please, find them. Mervan still lives, and she has their child. We must search the jungle between here and Palika's stand. There is nowhere else she could have gone. I think... Forgive me, Karasef. Once we have saved your wife and child, we will return and lay you to rest. Oh my... Oh. You see no tracks or other signs of recent travel. Mervan and the child must be elsewhere. Oh. Eyeball monster. Boom. I was afraid that was going to turn out to be the wife. Doesn't seem like it though, thankfully. Not yet, anyway. Huh. That's what I'm expecting at this stage, though. Snakes. Snake! If Mervan and her daughter came through this area recently, you see no evidence of their passage. Please. Oh, where'd everyone else go? Twins. Did you see any sign of them? I found nothing. Perhaps the beasts have chased them farther from the village. Oh, gods above, I beseech you, pray deliver Mervan and her little one to safety. Meanwhile, in the skies above Thavnair, Stinian and Vritra.
No more enemies to trouble us here.
It's me. How fare you below?
Understood. I will inform Vritra.
Chaos and panic sweep Ras Khan, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell,
protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palaka's Stand as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it, so it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflict this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
Will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Razat Khan is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance, the future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals, yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Razat Khan hangs in the balance. We have company. The hour has come, Vritra. It's all or nothing!
From the trailer. Oh, that was a lovely scene. When all hope seems lost, Matsya cannot help but fear the worst. If Mevan fled deeper into the jungle, she and her child are in grave danger. Whatever are we to do? Gods have mercy. You must try and stay calm, Matsya. You cannot let fear consume you. You want to turn into a beast like the others. You cannot let fear consume you. Fear Consume me? What are you talking about? Then I too could become a beast? I understand. I think. Sorry, Cleo's here. Cleo, come here, sweetie. Cleo. No, he's not coming. I've seen to the wounded. How did the two of you fare? Did you find your friends? I see. In that case, let us help you find the mother and child. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Alizé and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Matzia speak with Elder Uravet? Pray explain to him the situation and join us as soon as you are able. We will save Mevan and her child. We can do that much for Kerasaf. Hello. You came. Cleo's here. Aww. Hello. She's already been fed, so she's just here. Being cute. What a good cat. Oh. Alright, speak with the elder. It will not be easy, but I will tell the elder about Kerasaf. I am heartened to see you both safe, but what of the family? We found Kerasaf, but he... Say no more. I understand. We have lost another of our dear friends. Kerasaf may be gone, but there is still hope for Mevan and their child. Please find them, I beg of you. And if, in your search, you come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I will do my best to keep the villagers safe, and their spirits high. Come, let us rejoin your friends at once. Yep, she's gone. She finished marking the wall with her scent. She's gone now. Kerasaf and Mevan married only 3 summers ago. The day their daughter was born, I had never seen them so happy. They did not deserve this. None of these people did. Where might Mevan have run off to? Think, Matzia, think! We encountered no beasts during our patrol, thankfully. I'm pleased to report that the vicinity appears to be beast-free, no doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. And with that, let us resume our search for your friend and her child. Where shall we begin, Matsya? If we follow Xiroda south, we will arrive at Perusa, a temple. It is a sacred place, where people go to commune with the divinities. It's possible that Mevan sought shelter there, and perhaps other villages as well. Then it's settled. Matsya, stay close to me, alright? You two take the lead. Keep an eye out for beasts and anyone in need of help. Very well. We make for Perusa as quickly as we are able. With me. Ah! Ah! Go away. I have to save this villager. Thank you. Boom! Golf swing. Boom! Thank you. I thought I was done for. Mevan? She is a friend of mine too, but I have not seen her. She must still be out there somewhere, trying to avoid the beasts. And with her child. Gods. Worry not for me. I can make my way back to the village on my own. Melchan, wait! Perusa lies just up ahead, but something terrible has happened. The beasts have come, and many have already been killed. Alphino and Alizé have gone to do what they can, but there are so many. More than I could count. You must be ready. Oof. I'm fine. I will be safe hiding here. Please, you must help those people. Oh, you turn into a monster. There's Alfie. Remain calm and do not wander off. I will tend to the wounded. Or his daughter. Wow! Oh, there she is. Hi. Excuse me, I'm in the middle of something here. Stay strong. We'll keep you safe. I promise. Are you going to transform too? Please don't. Phew. Alright, we saved one. Ah. This thing again. Well, saved another. For now. There you are. How fare the others? I see. You've seen to all the beasts in sight? In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevan? Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return, someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevon, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mevon. Did you That beast was chasing someone.
This section is damn good in setting up the sheer calamity. Yup. Writing, direction, stressful music. Yeah, it all works together so well. The aesthetics as well. Ah. What? Was that Mevan? We must go after them at once. Warm hearts, rekindled hopes. Alizé is gazing out intently between the trees. Over there. My view was blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. No-chan, go with Matsya and search along the river. Alphino and I will circle around from the south. Sightseeing spot. Don't know if I can reach it though. I need to fly. Need to fly. Oh. Look at that statue. Font of Maya. Maya Fey? This place is cool. Sightseeing. We've reached the Font of Maya. Maybe they're hiding in the ruins.
That's her! No, I'm sure of it! Mevan!
Don't, please!
Yes! Lasers! Lasers! Twins! Oof. Oof. Jesus.
God have mercy!
Wow. Gotta find them. Oh, where's the baby? Oh. Mevan's lifeless body floats before you, battered and broken. Her death no doubt came swiftly. Her infant daughter, however, is nowhere to be seen. No. There is nothing more you can do for the ill-fated Mevan. Her child, however, may yet be saved. Baby. You take the babe into your arms. If she yet lives, you cannot tell, but she will surely not survive. Unless you carry her to the surface at once. Yeah, I've all the time for them to choke. Yeah. Oh no, no, no. What do we do? What do we do? So, where are they? Did you find Mevan and the child? Damn it all. You have the child? Let me see her. Yeah, couldn't get aggro quick enough.
She's so cold, Alphino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Not now!
Matsia, take the child.
It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Mattia, can you take her back to the village? But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsia. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsia. Go! Quickly!
Steady. You know the way. No. No. Not you too. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark. No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged. Every agony
Go! Stinian!
The divinity?
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Oh.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
I have a feeling he'll be fine. He had help from on high. How do I know that? He'll be fine.
Really? How can you be so sure?
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone.
Mm-hmm.
She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband at least. Will you help me?
Uncle Vritra, yeah, that's sweet. Go. I will keep watch until your work is done. We have done what we can. 'Tis for the villagers of Palaka's Stand to perform the funeral rites. If nothing else, Mevan and Karasef died as they lived, as themselves, and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. To think the day would come when even that smallest of solaces would be this comforting. May their souls be reunited one day. For that, and so many other blessed possibilities, we must avert the final days. It's a current. Estinian stands in silence, a grim expression on his face. You are ready then? In that case, let's head to Palaka's stand. No doubt Vitra is awaiting us. And the sad music keeps playing. Oh. Go away. You don't fit the tone right now, okay? Woo, dragon. Dragon. Dragon friend. First hordes of beasts, now a mighty worm. Our world grows stranger by the day. Oh, he's got both of his eyes. Did he, like, unmake his body? Or maybe he can just remove the eye from it when he needs? Any helping hands are more than welcome here. We haven't much, but please make yourself at home. We have you to thank for our survival. It's not something I'll soon forget, you can be sure. Change to Dark Knight. Need to outbrew Justinian. I was under the impression that things had settled down, but no sooner did I return than these fiends appeared. What am I to do now? Thank you for coming to my rescue. Now that I'm safe, I must follow your example and find a way to help where I can. Chocobo keep. Thank you. I saw an NPC up here. To think that I left them behind to face those horrors. Left them behind? I count my blessings that I managed to escape here, but that beast, I've never seen anything like it, and I can't get its terrifying visage out of my head. In times such as these, those who reside in the steward's village must be strong, although I must admit, at times, I find such a prospect difficult. Would that I were younger. I would pick up my spear and drive these monsters from our borders. Alas, time is a foe that cannot be vanquished. Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Matsya returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl hath already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbours. How many children of Thavnair must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters. Every death another void that can never be filled. We who survive them must carry the weight of their memory as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Kerisaf and Mevan's babe is a child of Thavnair as well. I thank you for returning her to us safe. O most great and merciful worm, I have not the words to express my gratitude. They say that were it not for you, brave Matsya and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard the rumours that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the satrap, but never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. I am Vitra, and for years uncounted hath this island served as mine abode. An island I have ruled over as satrap, with Ahawan as my loyal servant. Am my ears to be believed? You were the satrap all along? Nidana! Nidana, what are you doing here? Hi. I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Palakistan in their time of need. And so I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Mevan's daughter. But enough about us. You and your role are the far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Vashan was created to serve as your emissary? Thou didst suspect the boy was but a simulacrum? A rumour has circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family, in secret, to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Vashan with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognised that the satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people, and decided not to press the issue. I had always assumed one of Ahawan's associates was manipulating it from afar, though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is an honour to meet you in the flesh, Master Vitra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given unto us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. 'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviours not only of Rezet-Han, but the star. Far too kind you are, Master Vitra, but the star yet wants for salvation. Once more will my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in this, their darkest hour. 'Twould seem this place is in good hands. I would return to see how Rezet-Han fares. What will you do, Scions? I worry for the survivors we met at Perusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? In that case, might I ask a favour? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. Food. Oh, Vitra's gone. Vitra chose to reveal his identity to the villagers of Palakistan before all others. A wise choice, considering the warm reception. He even seemed a little relieved. It remains to be seen how the people of Rezet-Han will take the news, but if this was any indication, he need not worry. Oh, Melchan, running through that dark jungle, there was a time when I thought all was lost. Had Master Vitra and Estinian not arrived when they did? No, I must focus on the good. Mivan's precious daughter is safe and sound, and that is all that matters. What a lovely aroma. I wonder what sort of spices those are. Curious, isn't it? The burning sky is so ominous, yet the crackling flames here are somehow calming. The Terry Pratchett school of handling dragons. Do not get in the way of a dragon, because you are small and taste great with ketchup. I haven't read any Terry Pratchett. I really need to. Needs to simmer just a bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts. What in the name of the sisters is happening here in Thavnair? Oh my, that's rather a lot to take in. It would seem the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if it can further our own research. And with that, here we are. A pot of piping hot chai, brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with hearty helpings of rich milk and purest sugar. I've made enough for everyone in the village. Might I trouble you to deliver a few cups? The drink has medicinal properties, then? Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's so very tasty, though, and has a way of lifting the spirits. The spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of chai is a simple, everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. A lovely sentiment, Nidana. By all means, allow us to assist. While you lot distribute hot beverages, I'll do a sweep for errant beasts to slay. A far less arduous task, no doubt. When you've finished, look for me at the wakeful Tirana. I would be most obliged if you could deliver a few cups of chai to the villagers. I'm certain it will do much to soothe their aching bodies and heavy hearts. Had both you and Master Vitra not intervened, many and more would have no doubt perished. I am forever in your debt. Get into the Terry Pratchett thread on SA forums and ask in what order you should read them and watch the fur fly. That sounds hilarious. Wait, I know you. You were the one who saved us from those beasts back at the temple. Were it not for you... Well, let's not even think about that. At times like this, we mustn't dwell on what might have been, but look to the future. But what future awaits us? How can Rezet-Han hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone, and I don't know where to turn. A mug of piping hot chai brewed from aromatic tea leaves, flavoured with Nidana's secret blend of herbs and spices, then mixed with rich milk. Is it pronounced chai? I never actually tried chai. A cup of chai? Well, if you insist. Ah, that aroma has a way of clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we've faced our fair share of trials in the past as well. And no matter how hard the times, we've always come together as a people united. One day at a time, one step at a time. For that is all any of us can do. Yes. Back to work. Once I've finished this cup. Thank you. First order of business is securing food and shelter. We also must contact our friends in the city and see how they fare. Ha! No rest for the weary. Look at them all lazing about, knowing full well the beast might strike again at any moment. Do they not realise their lives are in danger? Well, I, for one, intend to survive. I'm too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this island behind if I must. But where would I go? Is anywhere safe these days? Drink. A cup of chai? Can't you see I have more important things to worry about? No. No, you're right. It is precisely in times like these that we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the Elder and see what needs to be done. If there is any way I can aid my village and my friends, I will do it. Ah, how the warmth of the chai spreads through all my limbs. I can't remember the last time I've breathed so easily. Where's this last? Oh, Alizé! The aroma of that chai truly is irresistible. Do you suppose Nadana would mind if I helped myself to a cup? It's sweet. I might like it then. I should try it. Just seeing if I can find Alfie around the place. Alfie! No Alfie. Oh, there he is. Oh, bye. I heard that the survivors we met at the temple have all returned safely. The crisis may not have passed, but being home and among friends should do much to ease their spirits. Yeah. I'm sorry. I just want to be left alone. My best friend and I, we fled the village together. One of the beasts took him, and it was all I could do to run. All the while, I could hear this monstrous voice screaming my name. Ugh, that's horrifying. Drink this. This is for me? Ah. We used to drink chai together often, shared stories over steaming cups after a hard day's work. Thank you, friend. The pain may never pass, but I must press on all the same, for his memory, and for we who must remember. Many thanks for the chai. It helps me to remember him as he was, cup in hand and a smile on his lips. Suddenly, all these side quests appeared. Thank you for delivering the chai, Mel-chan. Did it help to lift the village's spirits? That is heartening to hear indeed. The final days show no signs of abating, but that is all the more reason that we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. The people we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh on our hearts. But we have the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry the agony, till we too join the fallen in death. It is not a surrender, but a recognition. But it is only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. Hit the current. Hardship is an inescapable part of life, we believe, and so our traditions teach us how we might overcome these trials. Perhaps this is why we are quick to adapt to new situations. Under his wing. Ooh. Matsya is eyeing you as if there is something he wants to say. As you have finished your deliveries, might I talk with you for a moment? I was curious to know what has become of Mervan and Kerasaf's remains. Oh, thank you, friend. Surely they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. I and the people of Palakistan will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her, growing up without her parents, but I promise to do what I can. Once she is able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. Aww. Well, we're finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I could almost believe there's a magic at work, how their tension fades with every sip. Let us pray that Palakistan has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. They are still at risk, as every village in Thavnair, like as not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Rezidhan? By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. And I will do what I can as well. I will bring rations and supplies for Makyali. We have plenty to spare. Then let us find Estinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? The wakeful Tirana, near the bridge to Rezidhan, as I recall. Very well then. Music is all peaceful now. Worry not. My colleagues and I will watch over this village when you have gone, and should my research bear any new fruit, you shall be the first to know. When you and your friends entrusted me with the child, I was beside myself with fear. In bringing her back safe, however, I realized I was capable of so much more than I ever believed. Nothing could be more terrifying than that moment I faced the beasts in the jungle. But I survived. I survived. And come what may, I will survive again. Without you, I never would have found the strength. I thank you, and promise to make the most of this lesson. Oh, I love these two characters. Especially Matsya. Where are we going? Up there. Talk to this person. Gave them some chai earlier. Okay. They're still in high spirits. Still a scary A rank there. Go around. Hello. How do you suppose the others have fared in the capital? I hope things have not been too eventful in our absence. I have apprised Justinian of the situation at Palica's stand, so we needn't have that conversation. Alphino told me everything. Full glad am I to hear the people are safe. Likewise, you will be pleased to know I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. 'Twould seem you finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Thavnair. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. He likes Vitra a lot. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not a short while ago. He awaits our return to the city on Alzadal's path. Come. Back to the city. Dragon and his dragoon, yeah. I have heard much of your bravery. By all means, pass through the gate of first sight. The eye, Redzet Han's emblem, represents the divine eye of Vitra and how it was able to see through all evil falsehoods. May it watch over you on your travels. Thank you. Oh, I tried to mount. Selling me. Silly. Can't wait for there to be at least one side story update about Vitra that will devastate you emotionally. Oh, I hope not. It will be a struggle for the people to come to terms with these tragedies, but they are far stronger than you may think. The poor old woman who became a beast said her grandson had gone to Palica's stand. I hope he survived. There is a lingering sense of desolation here, but that is much preferable to the panic and chaos we saw before. It is good to see you safe. Given the skies, 'tis all too easy to fear the worst. I am pleased to report that we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled, and the citizens are safe for now. I've also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square, though they said no more than that. Might you have any idea what this is about? So, Vitra is finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. To Megaduta then. But before that, it would appear that word of the Assembly has not yet reached all the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, we'd best enlighten them. I'm sure everyone will hear about it soon enough, but those who don't attend will be kicking themselves later for missing what's certain to be a historic moment. Wagon! A hairball just jumped in your lap. Aw, cute. Cat friend. Cleo's not a lap cat, sadly. Can I tune to this yet? I want to. Where? Where? Up here. Hello. Are the beasts all gone? I've been hiding and I'm too scared to go out and look. Oh, that's a relief. I thought one of those beasts was going to eat me. I wonder where Vashan is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. He could be with the other people from the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square. Hello? Leave me be, please. I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. Oh, gods, what are you doing, scaring me like that? If we're not quiet, those beasts will find us. The square, you say? But that's where the satrap was killed. With my very eyes, I saw him crushed in that creature's maw. So many lives lost. Such terrible carnage. And you say there is someone else who would lead Razat-Han in his stead? Whoever they are, if they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved satrap, I'll make them regret it. Yeah, you go beat up Vitra. Punch him right in the nose. Ugh. The last time we were here, it was horrible. Here with lots of people. Oh. I mean, it wouldn't happen again, right? Welcome back, Melchan. Alphino told me everything. I was pleased to hear that Vitra has chosen to reveal himself at last. The people of Razat-Han need a strong and wise satrap more than ever. Finished rounding up the stragglers? The proclamation will begin shortly. Let's wait here, lest we miss something important. People are slowly making their way here, but many are still gripped by fear and doubt. Hopefully Vitra's message of hope will resonate strongly enough with the people willing to listen, and spread to every corner of Thavnair. I hear you were able to bring the situation at Palika's stand under control. Every life lost is a tragedy, but you should take pride in doing what you could. When I assumed command during the earlier panic, I did so instinctively and out of necessity. It was not my place to give orders, but I am glad the people heeded them. But now they have need of a true leader, a magnanimous and just satrap who can guide them every step of the way. Fortunately, they are blessed with one such soul. If anyone can protect and guide them through this calamity, it is he. Yeah. It would seem the people still have lingering doubts, and I cannot blame them. Yet we know what strength is afforded us with one of the first brood on our side. I have faith the citizenry will come to understand and accept him in time. Worm and man, working towards a common goal.
Look! Someone's coming!
Okay, yeah, so he can just put his eye in the mammoth whenever he needs.
People of Razat-Han, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me.
That's right, I forgot this kid's name was Vashan. Or the mammoth's name.
Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Many thanks.
A dragon!
Aww.
People of Radzathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashon! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Thavnair, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzathan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of Radzathan will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it. Over you. And lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together, so too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azael's face.
Oh, yeah.
Indeed.
Hello. Lions.
Excuse me, but I must speak with the Satrap at once.
He just walks up like, oh, there's a dragon there. Anyway.
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat-Han, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your Satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
Take me to your leader. Dragon.
I am Satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavnair, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape this star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzat-Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy Forum been allies to Thavnair. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears.
Yeah, I forgot that Midgard Sorma said this star was the last bastion of hope.
Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
That voice is so cute. I want to pinch his little cheeks. Lidana? Uh-oh, did you find something?
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine.
Mm-hmm.
All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do?
Yeah.
Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower?
Flower? Hmm. Oh. Oh dear. I don't.
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive.
My flower.
Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
My flower. It dissipated. I guess I'm lucky it didn't turn into a monster. Their solution sits ill with me, but if life has taught me anything, it's that there is little to be gained from arguing with Charlayans. We must take it upon ourselves to find a better way. Even were Vitra to acquiesce to their proposal, just how do the Charlayans intend to transport the nation's entire populace to the moon? Good question. We have no better, safer course of action to offer them than fleeing to the moon. I know this. And yet, Vitra and his people love their home. There must be something we can do. I have been entrusted with a message meant for you and your companions. When you are done speaking amongst yourselves, I would share it with you. That soldier of the Radiant there. If I'm not mistaken, he accompanied Iowan to Vanaspati. Could it be that he knew Vitra's identity all along? Under normal circumstances, the Forum's proposal would be regarded as sheer madness. But when the sky burns, even madness can sound appealing. Doubtless Vitra is loath to abandon his home. And yet, absent other options, he cannot dismiss the option out of hand. As far as we have come, and after all the horrors we have seen, there is still so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be, as Nidana said, that the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension? And if so, are we powerless to forestall it? No matter what my father and the Forum say, giving up and abandoning this place cannot be our only recourse. Damn, this has been so good. I might just take a quick break and go to the bathroom. I don't need to feed Cleo because I already fed her. But I do need to get some more water and go to the bathroom, so I'll take a quick break and then we'll do more. Idling camera. Alright, I'll be back as soon as I can. Hello, I'm back. Hello. You needed to get your food out the oven? Ah, that worked out well then. Alright, yeah, so yeah, I was right. Something about emotional energy is tied to what's happening. Now, Dancer or Bard would be really fitting classes to play in Endwalker actually as well. The theme, they're both very like about inspiring emotions. That's where they get some power from. Oh, the story is so good. Let's do a bit more. Oops. Alright, he has a message for us. At World's End, the Radiant Host Soldier has a message for the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Greetings, honoured Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency, the Satrap. Thank you, Tag. And welcome back to you too. Brave Scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of times. Alas, matters here at Megaduta prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of mine appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honour. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Ooh, a feast. Such are the words of Master Vitra. The feast he speaks of awaits you at Miride's Miane. Pray make your way there whenever your business here is done. We thank you for your kindness. Indeed, I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action, and that seems an ideal venue. Ah, and to you, Melchan and Gora, there is someone we had hoped to introduce to you in particular. While I am loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment of your time? A personal invitation, knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now. This must be important. Worry not, we'll save some food for you, so take all the time you need. Alright, don't steal any more of Cat Lad's food, okay? Thank you, friend. Whenever you are ready, please join me in the Aetherite Plaza. I shall go on ahead. Yeah, don't drink anything, yes. Oh. Hello, are you going to unlock the Aetherite for me? Access to the Aetherite you see there has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. We sincerely apologise for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at a time of emergency, a risk we could not take. In light of recent developments, however, the Satrap has decided that such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune with the Aetherite before proceeding along the corridor. Yo! Oh, we're going in there. Okay. Finally, Aetherite. Welcome, Sigma. Welcome to the stream. Oh, I'm having such a good time with Endwalker. That's amazing. I think we're about to wrap things up here in Redzet Han before we move on somewhere new. Ooh. Gimme. I never did attune to this one earlier. That should be the last of them. Yep. Nice. Ah, you must be wondering what this place is. You stand in the hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all of Redzet Han's military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. What level? Am I up to 86 yet? No, still at 85. Ooh, delegates from everywhere. Ah, sorry, I was... Oh, Melchan Angora. Ishgard remembers, let there be no doubt. The Fury favours us this day, that we may stand in the presence of a true hero. Ah, so you're the one I've heard so much about. To think I would meet Doma's saviour here, in this distant land. Oh. Yeah, finally we get to use the Aetherite. Well, Chan, we've been waiting for you. The Liberator of Alamigo is always a welcome sight. If I can be of service in any way, just ask. Well, look who we have here. Word of your deeds in Radzet Han has reached the Sultanate, so you know. Is that like a bull armor thing? Bull style armor. Interesting. Wait, I know you. Ah, but forgive me. Idle chatter can wait. Suddenly exciting music. Welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to... Oh, so you're the famous Melchan Angora, eh? I knew it the moment you stepped through the door. You're the look of one who's walked through hell. Shirabat, please. You are speaking to the satrap's honoured guest, and a saviour of our people. Can you not show a modicum of respect? What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We are all friends here, or will be soon enough. More formally then, for the benefit of my countrymen, it is a pleasure to have you with us, O great champion of Eorzea, scion of the Seventh Dawn, warrior of light, and all-round good egg, I'm sure. Yeah, I really love her. I wish you would also add in all the titles for every class quest you finish. That would be hilarious. What is this place? Who are you? This talk of eggs reminds me I'm late for dinner. Who are you? A fool with too many scars and knees that ache in the winter. The name's Shirabat, and I attend to business here. As to what sort of business? How can I put it? Radzat Han welcomes delegates from other lands to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then there are military matters to discuss, which is why all these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. I imagine you're more than familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? We've got representatives from Doma, Uldan and El Amigo. Hi. Limsa La Mensa. Gridania. And last, but never let it be said least, Ishgard. They're the eyes, ears and mouths that bridge the distance between Radzat Han and their respective homelands. We've used this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. And wouldn't you know it, all of their leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a woman in high demand, eh? And so, would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself. I'm hungry. Okay. I thank you for the report. The conditions under which men are turned to beasts, the etheric anomalies you have observed, you have given us much to consider. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. It is contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as reports of the calamity here in Thavnair reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our Far Eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that, for the time being, the skies burn only over the Bounty, including this island and Corvus. Alas, that is of little comfort. Aye, all throughout Allied lands there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. Oh. From what little we have learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that involving the merchant Kalzal. As was the case here, the victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. And so, while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the Bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone, anywhere, overcome by despair can turn, then nowhere is safe. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Despair embodied. Wait, that's a different game. Here in Radzat Han, we've taken to calling the first to change, which tend to be the biggest, blasphemies. A fitting a name as any. To ensure clarity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat, to the best of our abilities. Aye, each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies in their spawn, as and when they appear. At the same time, they are doing all in their power to put the people's minds at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not easily found. Just so, and it is for that very reason that we turn to you. Pray lend us your strength, and help us to slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. Now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. So before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. They'll tell you what to expect. And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us while you're tucking into all that fine cuisine, eh? Oh, yep, these are the role quests. Role quest for Endwalker. Tank, melee DPS, physical range DPS, magical range DPS, and healer. Okay. Cool. Ah, making the artifact gear dyeable. Okay. That sounds cool. I have to think about how I want to do it. If I want to do any of them beforehand. To help defeat the blasphemies that plague their respective homelands. Thanks for taking the time to stop by. You're free to talk with our delegates more if the mood strikes you, or head off to your banquet if you've had your fill of words for the day. Ridding the lands of blasphemies is an important task, to be sure, but one that's best done on a full belly and a good night's rest, if you ask me. Do take care of yourself, you hear? I fear Ishgard has not been spared. A dread blasphemy has also appeared in our nation, one resembling a dragon. Oof. Emmerich! A battle mage. Okay, that's the caster one. The blasphemy that plagues Doma makes its home in the sky, far beyond the reach of even our finest samurai and shinobi. We seek the aid of an expert marksman to pluck the beast from the heavens. Ah. Again. I fear for my fair homeland's safety. Not much to say. Melee DPS. So we get to hang out with all the different leaders. That's cool. We've had reports from Alamigo of what's believed to be a blasphemy. We both wish we could go to lend our support, but we've been ordered to stay here for the time being. As I live and breathe, it's the great Melchan Angora. I'd love to bombard you with questions about your exploits, but my associate here would like a word with you first. Blasphemies in Alamigo, while our healers are busy dealing with the tempered. The timing of this most recent threat could not be worse. Hey, Blazing Blade, welcome. Good to see ya. Oh, Fordola. Got the tanking one, hey? What's your dialogue? The blasphemy's power is frightening, but this realm is home to its fair share of brave heroes. The Elder Seedseer seeks but one to guard her as she works to solve this crisis. Well, I won't do anything with those today, but I'll think about if I want to do any of them before we finish Endwalker. I do have some events to catch up on as well. There's like a little ladies' day event going on. So I do want to do that before it runs out. So maybe I'll have a side stuff stream. Pray forgive Shira about her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it is simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You'll be rejoining your companions, yes? Do you know the way to the Mayhain? I know Redzet Han like the back of my hand. I have a terrible sense of direction. I've got no idea where that is. Truly? A remarkable weakness for such a well-travelled adventurer. Anyway, you can either use the Aethernet or go by foot via the Aetherite Plaza. From there, cross through Balshan Bazaar and continue down the passage. You'll find yourself right in front of the Mayhain. When you arrive, pray request a drink of your choice. Eride says that tonight it's on the house. And with that, I must return to my post. On behalf of all the Radiant host, I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to Redzet Han in our time of need. We shall endeavour to fight the good fight to the end, that we might honour Ahewan's legacy and serve Master Vitra well. You have my word that your efforts will not be in vain. Yeah, the sub-menus, the collapsing stuff. Yeah, it's great. It works really well. Take a break from the grim MSQ for a stream. Yeah. Yeah, this is just bar 10. Whenever I click one of these buttons, it just copies stuff onto the bar. Yeah, it's really cool. Alright. Ah, over there. Oh, right. Where the guy turned into a monster. Yeah, it's really cool. Yeah, just a Google, what was it? Collapsible menus? FF14, I think is what it was. A nice Reddit post that'll tell you how to do it. A traveller, are you? No, I'm not blowing off work. What's the use in denying it? I'm too tired for that. After everything that's transpired, I'm not entirely myself at the moment. But I'll be back on my feet soon enough. Just need a moment, is all. That's fair. Friends. Master Vitra's spirits appear to be flagging a touch, and while I'm sure some of our famous liquors would cheer him right up, we haven't the supply to be handing out anything for free. Come to think of it, do dragons even drink alcohol? Good question. Do you have any dialogue? That Master Vitra revealed his true nature to us was surprising, yes, but I am grateful that he did. Just as we depend on him for guidance and protection, he is depending on us to maintain the vitality and prosperity of the city. I must work harder than ever to ensure the happiness of my customers and employees alike. Anyone else to talk to? Nope. Yeah, would they get drunk if they did? Yeah, that's a good question. Hi. Food. Bananas. How was your meeting with the Radiant? I would love to hear more. Good, you could join us. Mulil over there will be happy to take your order. I know I must eat to regain my strength, but between you and me, I don't have much of an appetite. Yeah, that's fair. Forgive me for not waiting to make a toast. My throat was utterly parched. Are you trying to copy Estinian? The threat here has been quelled, but our job's only just begun. I'm overdue for a good meal. Yeah, that's really cute. Copying Estinian. Aww. Welcome. When the Satrap asked us to entertain a party of honoured guests, I was wondering who it might be. This is a lovely surprise, to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Kalzal from your friend Grahatia. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beasts. As the smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight are Miraid's treat. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? Piping hot mug of chai. A glass of your finest local spirits. Water, just water. I'll take some chai. It sounds tasty. As you wish. Pray join your friends and I will bring you your drink. Yeah, gonna need some bigger seats for Vitra. Your drink is on its way. Please, have a seat. Or maybe he can, like, sit outside the window and poke his head in. Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want with you, pray tell? Our allies have sent military delegates. That's news to me. Mind sharing the details? An option to remain skeptical of any drink? Yeah, that's a good touch.
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Here's your order, friend. May you find comfort in these dark times.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
Lost my flower. In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name.
So advised the Watcher. What could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead. Elidibus.
Ah, we're gonna cover what happened to Elidibus.
I sealed him in the White Horus site of the Crystal Tower back on the first. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
Yes. It's worth a try. It would be an opportunity to look in on the others as well. There is truly no other way. Yeah, look in on the others. See how they're doing. If there's any effects there. And say hi to Reen and her girlfriend.
That would mean much to me.
If nothing else, should we learn the first is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
We're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to Harrius time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see.
Here's such things to show me.
Where beginning ends and end begins.
Very menacing there. Thanks, Gremlin. Hey, Reen, what do you think about bunnies? Remember that time I ate an Ascian? Yeah. Nothing like a feast to lift the spirits. I trust you enjoyed yourself as well. Yeah. If the Forum truly has been spurred to action by Hydaelyn's prophecy, then is it not odd that the anti-tower was entrusted to Master Matoya, who bears them no love? No doubt she has a reason for this, and I would know what it is. The final days. How far has the phenomenon spread, and how does it manifest itself in each land? I must reach out to my friends in each nation and find out all I can. Ah! Oh, she's stretching. Well, I suppose I do feel better on a full stomach after all. Burning skies, blasphemies. Not if I've got anything to say about it. Beasts and blasphemies may be running amok in nearby lands outside the influence of Rezet Han and the Alliance. If so, I may need to go hunting. Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armour in good order? Yes, Dad, I'm all packed. In that case, it's time we each attended to our tasks. And when you arrive on the first, give my regards to Reen. Tell her I miss her. Aww. Oh, hiya. Reacher's Valiant. Cool. His fundamental dad nature has grown strong. So proud of him, yeah. There's Menders in Crystarium, Dad. Should Reen ask questions, don't hide the truth from her. If anything, see if she has any insights to offer. She's not a child in need of protection, but a comrade we should be willing to rely upon, even if a part of me may always beg to differ. Aww. I'm so glad we get to go see Reen. I wonder what Alizé is going to do while we're gone. She didn't say what she was planning to do. Return to the Crystarium. Grahatia has something he wishes to give you. Woo. Take this, Melchan. My spirit vessel. It's got his blood. Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower's systems in the umbilicus. If even the smallest fragment of Elidibus's essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for access to the umbilicus, pray seek out Lina for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the Excenser gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I am living my life to the fullest, that I am happy, hardships and all. Aww. Well, we had best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we will see each other again ere long. I mean, this would be the perfect place to stop for the day, but I want to keep going for a little bit. Yeah, I'll go a little bit longer. I want to go talk to our friends in the first, and I want to see what's up with the Elidibus and all that. Alright, let's go. Actually, first I just want to see if we can see Urianger on the moon. Maybe he's got some dialogue. Go say hello to Weird Uncle. He's been hanging out with bunnies. Has anyone been keeping him up to date? Don't know where he would be though, is the thing. It's a big area. Maybe up the top? 2 hours later, just a little more. Yes. Wouldn't be surprised if he were around here somewhere. Yeah. If I'd unlocked flying, that would have been helpful. I forgot to do that, though. Ah, well. This place is so big. It's huge. No one around here. Yeah, don't know where he would be. Oh, maybe I'll check the Watcher's place if he's in there. Too busy cramming the entire MSQ in your mouth as soon as humanly possible. Yeah, that's understandable. Very understandable, especially with the queue times you had to slog through, try and get as much as it done when while you were online. Oh, hey Watcher, I can say hi to you. Your presence has been most welcome, but it is not your place to remain here. Hydaelyn bids you walk free, and so you must, that the light of hope may never fade. Alright. Just thought you might be lonely, that's all. Also, have you seen a weirdo? Have you seen a weirdo? And he's probably around somewhere, I just don't know where he would be. Ah well. A sketchy wizard, yes, that's a good way to describe him. Ah well. Might be something I check out on a New Game Plus playthrough. Restarium! Liner! Yeah, moon's huge. Yay high speaketh like this. It'd be funny if we came back here to find that another, like, 100 years had passed. Oops. Hello. I'm back. How are you? I'm back from the source. If the Exarch ever worries for Captain Liner, tell him to rest easy. We're all looking after her, like she looks after us. Aww. It feels like only yesterday that she came to me an untested recruit. Now she is in all ways a dependable comrade. At risk of sounding like an old man, it is a joy to watch young ones come into their own. I cannot help but wonder if the Exarch felt this way as he watched over us. He definitely did. Melchan, you are returned. Nod. Is that my salute? Is nod my salute? Have you been well? You and the others? As well as can be. We've no shortage of troubles, but we're well enough. As well as can be with the apocalypse happening. The walls, everything, yeah. Full glad am I to hear that. I trust my lord is enjoying himself? He said this to you? These exact words? Oh, to know that he is happy. It fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Melchan, for taking care of him. Aww. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself. Futile a request though it is. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages on over how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most of us are of a mind that the Settlement Council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our Lord. No one could. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? No, I cannot say there have been. Curious that you should ask me this question, though. Oh. Some days ago, Reen came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she has been of late. She and other Crystarium youths just hosted a festival, you see. It proved so popular that there are already plans for another celebration, one much bigger than the first. Between her preparations for the festival and the restoration of the empty, she struck me as happy and full of life. So when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? You wish to enter the Umbilicus? Very well, I shall fetch the key at once, and take the opportunity to find Reen. Please wait for me in the city, in front of the Cabinet of Curiosities, shall we say. I will be along as soon as I can. Everyone in the Crystarium says, please tell the cat boy to take a damn nap, even though he won't. Beloved head of state, 5-year-old who needs to be forced to take his chewy vitamins every morning. He's my cat now. I shall feed him and love and force him to take care of himself, don't worry. He's such a fun character. The library. Well, it's good to see that, at least so far, stuff hasn't gone bad here. The following event cannot be skipped. Here we go. Uh-oh. Do my old eyes deceive? Is that truly Melchan? Oh, it's one of these. Oh, hello. Ha, it is. Full glad am I to see you hale and whole, my friend. What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us, and at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we are planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the Flood to the Knight's return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centrepiece of the tome, but yours would be the one to crown them all. I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavours. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insights into travel beyond the rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. There is no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you could indulge me just one for now. In your quest to restore the Knight, you faced many a formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? Titania, driven mad by light and loneliness. Borthri, in his misguided self-righteousness. Hades, who bore the burden of his people. This may come as a surprise, but... I wonder what the last option is. I'm going to go Hades though, because that fight was emotionally painful. Ah yes, Hades. He who sought to resurrect his ancient brethren. He was the final obstacle in your quest to restore the Knight. Your battle in the depths of the Tempest, the stuff of epics. Yet compelling as it is, I worry that mere words wouldn't do justice to that fateful confrontation. Not that we would think to omit it entirely, of course. No, at the very least, we will impress upon readers that it was the climax of your hero's journey. I know you'd love to talk her ear off, Morin, but we really should be on our way. Those documents from Yormore won't collect themselves. Of course, of course. And afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treatise. Till next time then, do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend in particular, remind him not to overexert himself, again and again till his ears fall off, if that's what it takes for him to take it to heart. It will take more than that. It's so cute that those two have hit it off. Please don't make this turn into an extreme. Is that the Warrior of Darkness? Kids! It's her! It's really her! What are you doing here? If you're going to battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. Best not, Riki. You'd only give her a stomachache. We've come to see Morin, to get his advice. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight, but first we need to choose a fighting style. While I know that I want to be a mage, Arkiel isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of taking up the axe, or the sword, or maybe the bow? They all seem alright, but it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows about lots of things. He isn't here? Aww. Oh, why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? What do you think suits Arkiel best? Axe, sword, or bow? For smiting your opponent, the axe. Protecting your friends, the sword. For fighting and hunting both, the bow. No, he's going to be a mage, so he's going to need a tank. Might say sword? Sword. The sword. If you took up the sword, you could be just like... Brandon, the Warrior of Light. I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today. It's really popular though. I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide, Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style, and maybe try something else later on. And when I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. Cute. Yep, Warriors of Darkness and Light. They're folk heroes now. Yeah, it's great. Such fun she's been having basking in the adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings. But does she spare a thought for me? Of course not. Yes! I waited and waited and waited, but she won't so much as acknowledge the presence of her beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing our sapling is. Cold and cruel and heartless! Fear-all, I need you. O faithful Fear-all, loveliest of branches, how I have missed you. Don't you have more important things to do, your majesty? Loveliest of branches, how I have missed you. If you truly missed me, you should have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. To make up for it, you will call with twice the passion next time. Though for there to be a next time, you have some few struggles to overcome. So, my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? I like the little pullback of surprise. How do I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. I love Fear-all. Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of we Fae folk is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so too do we follow. Such is our way. The most I could do for you is spare you the pain, by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape's not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. Nod. But here are the ones you were waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits at Tale's End. Green! My apologies for the delay. Mel-chan, it's so wonderful to see you again. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus, and you may enter at your leisure. Green. That was a good little segment. I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I've had this feeling, like a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. Well... maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that... I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Hydaelyn. Never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered, as if that immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. And then, the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze. like during the star shower. But then I blinked and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I had seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. Mel-chan? What are you not telling me? I have to know. Please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Amarot has come again. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the First. So don't worry about us. Please, look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. No, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. So long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath a blazing sky. Aww. Hope upon a flower. Reen wears a look of steely resolve. You're headed to the Umbilicus to consult with Elidibus, right? I will do some consulting of my own and speak with Lina. Decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again. I'm certain of it. We lived through the Flood and the tyranny of the Light Wardens. We're survivors. Do what you need to do, and know that we will too. Alright. Genuinely pretty close as a phenomenon. We have some experience in dealing with this stuff, yeah. Well, see if we can talk to Mr. Liddyboy. Mr. Liddyboy? Is that a good nickname? I don't like it actually. Ah, Mistress Mel-chan. Welcome back. The captain has told me all. Give the word, and I will show you to the ocular. Time lost proto-Alpha. Oh, Jesus. Thank you. Oh, memories. Good old days. Yeah, this room feels really weird now that it's completely empty. And we were haunted by a gremlin, yes. Ooh.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business.
I want to talk to the ghost. Not. I don't know. What do I say?
Acknowledged. Reinitializing Safecoast Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity.
Run elidibus.exe.
Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream.
Aww. So he is still there.
You. Why have you awakened me?
I kind of killed Zodiac?
I no longer sense those places beyond. Or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all. So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill.
Fandaniel's?
Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Okay. Are we cool? Are we cool now? And your unsolicited act. Welcome back, Blazing. A phrase you feel Elidibus is familiar with applying to Azen. Yeah. Dying is meant to remove blocks on your memory. Oh, jeez. Yep. Thank you, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Why apologize for receiving a favor of the defeated? If it sits ill, consider it payment for freeing Lord Zodiac from servitude. Where to begin? The end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation, so consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place.
Ooh, a place.
A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world.
Huh.
Many worked there. And before joining the Convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes.
Hermes?
That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis.
Azim?
No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart.
Tell me.
My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
Oh?
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower.
Oh my god, are we...
Which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment.
How? What? But...
Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed.
I thought I destroyed the Alexander copy.
Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you.
That's probably for the best, or I'm gonna mess with the timeline.
Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
I guess.
Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
This is cool.
The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the Ocular.
The other menu, the drop down.
All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence.
Wow.
Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go, and do not look back.
Aww.
Well, Hydaelyn, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
Wow. Wee. Let expanse contract. The Eon become instant. Ooh. Oh my god, this is so good. Unable to execute certain actions. It's a portal to go back. Alright, just gonna catch up on chat after all that stuff that happened. Will the souls that have finally returned gonna be sundered or what? Yeah, that's a good question. Yeah, so it does sound like those souls have been freed and are now back in the sea. So that's good to hear. Yes. Don't know. Imagine mini Elidibus trying to teach the Wall how to operate Crystal of Light. Like someone teaching their grandma how to use a computer. Hi, it looks like you're trying to unfurl the wings of time. This is why you still haven't changed your title off the Wings of Time? Yeah. That's... yeah, Yeah, they're just big. I'm glad we get to see like more of them now, and they're not just hooded, all looking the same. The man stands dutifully by the Aetherite-like device, a guide for this facility in all likelihood. You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. As Elizabeth warned, it appears your form is intangible. Can't tune to the Aetherite? Eh. The device is reminiscent of an Aetherite. Perhaps it is possible to attune with it. Oh my god. Ah. Despite attempting to channel and focus your energies, you fail to attune with the device. You can only assume it operates differently. Transcending the boundary between existence and nihility. Nihility? This is the right place, yes? Propylaeon? Judging by the woman's words, this facility is called Propylaeon. You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing, and it seems neither does she. Very well, let's wait a while. They use normal dialogue text now. Because A, the Scions aren't there and you're the one with a universal translator. And B, by now you are quite clearly aware the ancients are just people. And the change in presentation reflects it. Ah, geez, that's so well thought out. That's so cool. They're just people. Just like us. The remarkably large man wears a black robe and a half-mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Mare Lamentorum and the recreated Amarot. It would seem you have made it to your destination. You gesticulate wildly and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities. But the man does not so much as glance in your general direction. I don't know why I'm trying to get their attention. I don't want to, like, actually affect anything here or make a new timeline. Observe but don't interfere. You suspect this door leads outside, but how to open it? I could probably just walk through it, right? Maybe? Apparently not? Okay.
And here we are, Elpis.
Oh my god, who is this? I wonder who that is.
Well, well. How rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Yeah, gee, I wonder who that is.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Yeah, I'm guessing that's... The other one is Hythlodaeus. Oh.
Satisfied?
He's pretty.
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
Yeah, that's definitely Hythlodaeus, because he can also see souls.
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's. Do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
Oh no, they're hot? Yeah, exactly.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
I love this so much.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Snap.
You may open your eyes.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
Kind of you.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings. I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect. Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14.
If you play as a Lala, Hythlo snarks at him about how small you still are. Oh, that's so good. I'll have to check that out on YouTube. Hythlodaeus t-shirt. Yeah, I kind of want a Hythlodaeus t-shirt too. He's great. Emmett Selk has many friends who cause problems for him on purpose.
And how might we address you, my new friend? A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here. You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
I seek a man named Hermes. I want to learn about Elpis. I seek Hermes.
Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If she truly wished to be here, then she would be.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree?
I'm being studied. It's great.
Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here. Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge, Elpis.
Oh my god. The world unsundered. Elpis. Oh, this is so cool. Coolest zone ever. Doggos!
This presence.
Axolotls!
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
Cute! Yeah, this zone is a great surprise. Wow.
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
A lot. Oh, this is the best. Filled with things. If you told me, I would call you out on as fake spoilers. Ah, that's great. Gremlin is displeased as this stray pet that Hith has taken a liking to. Hythlodaeus is almost certainly your favourite NPC in the game, and it's not especially close, except maybe Stephanivian. I love Stephanivian. He's so good. I'm so glad he showed up in the MSQ. Did he know who we were the whole time? It sounds like he knows that we're Azim sundered. Hi. In case you didn't know, it's rude to stare. Stop. Oh, what a cool zone! Those researchers are from the Academia Anida's Words of Halmarat, here to observe the state of the local flora. I wish they would give equal attention to the ambient environment, specifically how much noise they are adding to it with their little debate. So filled with bad ideas, and he's trying his best. This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour. Perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to Aether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation and study. A fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring it with us. This is so cool. Can't stop staring, sorry. Petaloda hunt. Ithlodeus is looking you up and down. Now then, our friend Hermes. Aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he will be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. Attired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Emmett Selk wishes to keep a low profile for his errand, so... Do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. I can weave? No? In that case, Emmett Selk? No. Your whim, your responsibility. You're not getting another thimble of Aether out of me. The way he scrimps sometimes, you'd think he wasn't a nigh-bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. The first zone you got flying in, because you didn't feel pressured by the plot. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah. Oh, it's getting late. I really should stop, but holy crap. How can... this is the... What an amazing surprise. It's your pet, not mine. Yeah. I kind of like how they're, like, speculating that, that maybe Azim's up to something. Maybe Azim was a bit... what's the word? Maybe she got up to things, was a bit mischievous. Getting mystery item. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Azim, usually up to some bullshit. Yes, that's the vibe I was looking for. She's up to things. No means no. Just be grateful I'm even willing to wait. Yes, these creatures should suffice. An etheric rope. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 Petalodae. There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your Aether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the Petalodae first. Good luck. Remember, it's a pair of Petalodi we require. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Butterfly. Are they gonna watch me fight? I'm very self-conscious. Fighting stuff in front of them. Purple. Done. Step on butterflies. A deliberate joke, yeah. That's great. Yeah, he's definitely judging us. You've caught the Petalodi? Come, come, let us see. Duly weakened and carefully bound, this Petaloda is destined to become clothing. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. And now for a spot of reversion. Hitting things with a slab of metal. There, it's ready. It's nothing fancy, but then we're trying not to stand out. Try it on for size. You turn living beings into clothing, just like that? Would someone be angry with us for using those creatures? You turn living beings into clothing? Well, not just like that. You need to revert them to their constituent ether first. Lest you wonder why I asked for 2 species, it is due to the difference in their etheric balance. Blending them allows us to produce garb with superior etheric stability. Well and good to disguise and educate it, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point, but at the very least it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. Emmett Selk speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say that you're a familiar. The question is whose? Ah, of course, Azem's. If you say you belong to her, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behaviour. Yeah. It sounds like Azem was also a gremlin. Exploiting our associate's absence. For lack of her presence, absolutely. Were she here, she'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand. Ah, cool. Ah, you get the whole robe set. Ah, this is cool. Yeah, they give you the actual robe. Ah. 90% of the other people you saw doing MSQ in this zone, and only this zone, had this outfit on. Ah, that's so good. Yeah, I'm gonna wear this too next, or next stream, since this is a good stopping point. Oh my god, this is the best. To be fair, if I'm a weaver, I've definitely also turned living creatures into clothing. Yeah. And definitely leatherworking. That's pretty much what leatherworking is. As dubious as it is, passing you off as Azen's familiar is probably the best approach. Should she take offence that others so readily believe her recklessness is to blame, she is welcome to mend her ways. Pass as a child in your original size? I think not. Augmented or no, your aether is still far too thin to be considered normal. I'm so happy. Gremlin friend, chaos enabler friend, and friend who should know better. Yeah. Alright, I really have to stop. I'm so happy about this though. God, I can't wait to do more. What a fantastic turn of things. Also, before I forget, I just want to say I'm glad we got a proper epilogue for Elidibus and tied up what actually happened to him. And it sounds like he used the last of his ether and now he's back in the sea. So that was a really good, that was a loose end I'm really happy to see resolved. Alright, I really should stop, so... Where can I send yous? Airdropping fan service from the heavens, yes! Yeah, this is some great fan service. Oh, we got a few nice choices. Might send you to... Sakura Bus been going for 6 hours, so she might be finishing up soon. So I'm going to send you to Kate Latte, who's playing Hollow Knight. And I hope I can stream again, maybe tomorrow, maybe the day after, hopefully tomorrow. Ah, no worries, Blazing. Trans rights. They're human rights. And I'll send you all to Kate Latte. Yeah, thank you for hanging out, everyone. Yeah, Kate Latte is playing Hollow Knight, one of my favourite games. Yeah, so I'll see you all next time. See ya.